What up, dude? Hey, everybody. Wasn't sure when we were actually going to get in. The Street Fighter servers were kind of, sounds like they were up and down. Maybe still a little laggy, but we're going to try to deal here. I really wanted to keep playing, so I'm glad they came up early. So we'll see how this works. If it turns out that things are kind of funky, then we might switch over to some Killer Instinct or something else. But for now, we're going to try to make this work. So we'll see how this works. Alright, looks like everything's sounding good. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to hop on in since we're already kind of late. So thank you guys for being so chill. Muchas gracias. That's probably incorrect, but you know what I mean. Say something. Say something, come fight me, IRL. Actually, don't do that because I'll lose. Oh boy. Give me 1 second, guys. I totally forgot to switch Street Fighter over to my headset sound. And there will be double talk, and we are not about that life. So give me one hot second here. Jumping the gun. Jumping the gun. Yeah, this is what happens when you got like 3 different inputs. You got speakers and a USB headset. Those things don't quite work like you think they would. But that's alright. We got it sorted. We got it sorted. We in there. Sometimes you gotta dance badly. Sometimes. Alright. So, real quick, before I jump into the stuff, what we're gonna do, I got a buddy who I was playing with the other night, and he was having trouble with the record functions. So what we're going to do is I'm going to try to illustrate those for him real quick, just so I can like clip it. I was going to make a video, I didn't. So instead, what I'm going to do is right now, I'm just going to go over how to use the record functions. I probably should have picked a better character, but that's, in fact, I will. I'm going to go back real quick. I don't know why Ken is the default. I never choose him any longer, but I'm going to pick like Akuma, or I'll pick Ryu, maybe somebody who's easy to illustrate with. Basically, I want somebody with a good DP, an invincible DP, and a 3-frame jab. So Akuma, we'll pick Akuma. Akuma's got a better 3-frame jab. So bustling side street, we'll pick the Geef. And real quick, I'm just gonna give a rundown of this real quick. If you guys are not familiar with this, dope. This should help. Because this is what I used to get really nice with the frame traps and all that stuff, and it's very important because it's one of the best features about Street Fighter V's training mode. So I'm gonna go over it real quick so I can clip it for him specifically. But if you guys have any questions, or if it helps or whatever, I'm glad. Give me 1 second here, trying to get into my actual chat here. There we go. Cool. Alright, so basically, you want to use your guard recovery and wake up recovery settings to set up things that you need to practice over and over and over again that require an opponent's input for something. Like you need them to challenge you after like a block or upon wake up. Because those are your most important situations as far as continuing pressure. Ideally after a knockdown or after you make your opponent block a positive move. Presumably positive. So, generally the way I set this up, and by the way, Street Fighter V does save these settings per character. So you can set up scenarios per character, even with your own. So like I can pick Geef, and I can set Geef, one of his options, on like block recovery to light punch SPD. That way I can pick another character and push buttons with that character against a Geef who's blocking, and then I can quickly find out whether or not I, as Geef, can punish those attacks with light punch SPD. Or EX SPD, which is like the next best thing, and better if you're trying to blow through grabs. because it's grab invincible. So generally the way I set up training mode, when I jump in, ironically enough, Street Fighter V does not save these settings, the basic stuff. So I always turn on attack data. Sometimes I'll turn on key display if I'm like whiffing stuff or having trouble getting something to come out. And then I always turn stun off because that's annoying. Unless you're just trying to set up like stun combos or something like that. Otherwise, whatever, you just let it rock. So, no stun, attack data on, and then this right here is going to be like, this is where I spend the most time. And anything I can't set up here with wake up actions or guard recovery actions, anything more complex than that, you can set up using regular playback recording. And I'll go through that once I'm done going over these basics here. So, what you want to do, you want to go into record wake up actions or guard recovery actions depending upon what you want, and I generally keep the settings about the same on both, because you're going to be looking for the same things. There's only a few things that you're going to really like do in this situation that are going to be viable things, and knowing what those things are is very important. First of all, by the way, real quick, insert 83 and KPasa 87, thank you guys for the auto host, much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. You guys always looking out, so thank you very much for that. But as far as what you want to set, generally for both of these options, interval setting I set to just 1, so I don't have to wait 3 whole seconds to like time an attack. And real talk, it's almost alright to mash stuff out here, and I'll explain that in just a second why that is. Wake up slowdown, you can turn that on if you want. Also, don't forget that Street Fighter V, and this is really easy to miss, the little ticker down at the bottom does actually give you some information on the thing that you're hovering over. So don't forget that. That's really nice. It's really subtle. I wish it were maybe like a little bigger or like more prominent, like closer to the options. But that is there. Don't forget about that if you have questions about anything that you're hovering over in training mode. But anyway, for recording slot 1, I generally always pick the fastest button for that character. So in Akuma's case, he has a 3-frame stand jab. So I will set his 3-frame stand jab as option number 1, since in most cases, if you're just trying to punish and you're trying to blow up something with a quicker button, it don't get no quicker than 3 frames unless you're trying to spin meter, right? So we start there. So wake up, and I just tap it a couple times. Now, very, very important. I'll do it again, but watch very carefully. Under Akuma's health bar here, I'm pointing, I know you can't see this. Under Akuma's health bar on his side of the screen, you'll see a red reversal box. Now that's important because if you are trying to blow up something, you want to make sure that you get it as quickly as possible, right? I'm gonna let that stupid loud ass truck go by. Not even moving fast, it was going like 20 miles an hour. What the hell? Anyway, that jab, if you see that reversal window pop up, that basically means that you did the move as quickly as the game will allow you to do it. You always want that if it's an attack, right? Now, obviously, if you set an option to jump, like I do with recording slot 5, you're not going to get recovery on that. You just hold up. But if it's a move, and like I think even moves that don't normally show reversal timings, like I don't think you get reversal timings on normals normally in actual game, but you do when you're recording the move in the settings here. So take note of that, because that's probably the most important thing, because what you don't want is you don't want to be trying to like practice against imperfect situations. You always want to try to get the reversal window if you can, and like 99% of the things that you can do in this game that you practice against in these wake up actions or guard recovery actions, you will see a recovery action if you did it as quickly as possible. So always try to get that. I'll do it one more time just to illustrate. And I just double tap it. Like again, like it doesn't matter if you kind of mash it out, like tap it a couple times, as long as you get that recovery action, perfect. That's all you need. So remember, recording slot 1, I always generally set that button to, or that recording slot to their fastest button. And obviously you want to know your frame data for that. Sam, this is for you, Holmes, and I know you know the frame data, so just keep that in mind. Recording slot 2, I usually set to their fastest, assuming the character has an actual reversal. I usually set this to their fastest reversal, in which case I think Akuma's is like, obviously like meterless. Recording slot 2 is, I believe for him I set it to light punch DP. And actually, let me check the frame data on that because I could be incorrect. But I just kind of went based on how like Kens and Ryu's were. They were 3-frame dragon punches, and they at least in season 1, I know they were throw and low invulnerable, which I think they still are. But I'm gonna check FAT tool real quick just so I know for sure. As soon as my phone decides to actually like respond to me, here we go. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Yeah, I need a new phone. This phone's going on like 3 years old, and it's showing its age. But anyway, I'll continue on down the line. So yeah, generally fastest attack, usually like a 3-frame jab or 4-frame jab or whatever the character has. Recording slot 2, fastest reversal if they've got a reversal or applicable move. Like for Geef, I think I picked the Light Punch SPD here, since that's generally what I would be reacting with, since it's 5 frames and a grab and really far. That's kind of like his end game in a manner of speaking. Yeah, so I do like for Geef, I do like crouch jab since it's 4 frames and like his best jab. Recording slot 2, I relegate to Light Punch SPD. Recording slot 3, I relegate to, I think I did running bear grab. And then recording slot 4, I just do regular grab, and that's pretty much universal because you always want to practice against the character's grab, since the grab ranges do vary. Like Bison has a bigger grab range than some other characters in the game. And then, good lord, my phone is like trying to catch up with all this craziness. And then, recording slot 5, I generally set to just neutral jump. Now, you can do whatever you want here. That's just what I do, because those are like situations in which I'm always working against for pretty much every character. I try to cover at least those bases, and then I'll change these as needed for other situations. Like, you know, if there's a particular move that I'm trying to practice against, of course, you just go in and you reset you just go in and re-record whatever else you want. So, I got FAT tool open here. My phone is still recovering. God bless its heart. Come on now. Somebody donate so I can get a new freaking phone. Nah, I do it. We do it because you want to. Whatever. I'm not tripping on that. If you guys are like learning from this, that's the most important thing for me. You know, replace my bunk phone on my own. Okay, so where is it? Light Punch, Dragon Punch. Yes, starts up in 3 frames. So yeah, so that's a good button to pick. So we're just gonna do it anyway. Okay, if you miss it, no biggie. You just go right back to the menu, and you can try it again. Okay, see, I got the DP to come out, but it wasn't a reversal timed one. That's okay. You just try it till you get it. Yep. See, I was trying to mash a shortcut and ended up getting crouch jab. There you go. It's actually good practice too, because like if you can get the timing on that right, then that means you got semi-decent reactions. It's good practice. Just take it where you can get it, right? The rest of these, I think, recording slot 3 should be EXDP. Yep. Always look for that reversal window. Recording slot 4, grab. I don't know if you get that for, let's see. Yes, you do. Reversal timed grab, very important. And then recording slot 5, I just hold up to get the jump. And like, those are the things that I look to set up. And I do that for wake up, and I do that for guard recovery. I'm not going to do it again since I've already got them set for guard recovery. But that's how you set that up. And so then, once you've got it set up, you obviously go in and you turn on the ones you want. So I'll turn on jab, right? And then, obviously, for guard recovery, go down to set. You want to make sure that you have your opponent set to actually guard. I set them to guard all. That way he blocks and responds with jab like so. Boom. Always. And it's always as fast as he can do it, right? So then I can use this to now practice frame traps. Like, alright, so Geef's crouch jab leaves him +3. So does his crouch medium punch. Also leaves him at +3, right? So I can do situations like sweep him. Well, okay, never mind. Well, let's SPD. I'll illustrate with that. SPD. Okay. So also, you want to make sure to set the right recovery. So normal recovery, like this setup. The setup that I just tried is assuming that they're going to quick recover. Obviously, I was a little slow on that. But now you know that, right? Because he got the counter hit, which means your attack came out, right? So that means that it acknowledged your attack, but you were a little late. But we know that this works. This is a setup. We know that this works. That means do it a little faster, right? It's still too slow. That's okay. And actually, I lied. So that setup, you can do crouch medium punch only if it's a 4-frame normal, and which you can also find out by setting situations up like this, right? Because that move starts up in 6 frames, and this is getting a little advanced. I'm not going to go too deep down this rabbit hole, but it gets blown up by jab, which I'll illustrate right now if I time this right. It's tricky. There we go. Right? So he put the jab out, same as he always did, reversal time jab, and I was able to beat it with my own, which means after a heavy or EX SPD, I can dash up and do crouch jab into another button, right? Because this is +3. +3 off of a 4-frame button pretty much gives me another free 4-frame button, or it makes my 6-frame button 3 frames, you know. But because Akuma's jab is 3 frames and there aren't any 3-frame medium attacks in the game, because I go from light to medium, I'm going to win that exchange regardless because of the strength priority. And it goes in order, of light to heavy. Yeah, heavy attacks beat medium attacks that are active on the same frame. Medium attacks beat light attacks that are also active on the same frame. Like so. You know? So, and you can use this situation to set up stuff like that. And then you just try it against other scenarios, right? So, I'll illustrate a couple more here, just so you know. By the way, this is really important. If you are turning on more than one of these, what it will do is it will cycle through the options at random, but the window will always tell you which one it picked. So you'll see the number of the one that it chose. Like, that's number 1. That's number 1. It's going to do this. It does go through at random. It's being a bitch right now, but whatever. Oh, you know, I think I did wake up, not guard recovery. There we go. Let's try this now. 3. Okay, let's see what it picks now. 4, 5. See? So, if you want to practice like reacting to a setup, and you like as if your opponent were reacting, basically guessing differently based upon your setup, and you want to practice seeing those different things, that's how you do it. You set 2 or 3 of those to on after you've recorded them, like off of this setup, like the heavy punch SPD. Like, you can backdash that, you can jump that if I grab. You can backdash and you can jump and you get out for free. But if I anticipate that, that means I can jump and I can air SPD, or I can crouch fierce, or I can jab you out of the air, whatever, right? So you can practice seeing those things and reacting to them accordingly, and you can get better that way without having to have another person there. Punching that waterfall, so to speak, right? That's how you get better at that stuff. That's how you get scarier as a player, and that's how you keep opponents who aren't aware of these things down. And suddenly you find yourself at situations where, like, well, he's got a 3-frame button though, oh my god, it's so scary. Not really. I mean, unless he's going to spin meter on it. But if you see, again, like, that tells you more about the character, or rather the player. You know, if they're willing to spin meter right there, that means they're probably a nut, and expect that. Maybe just put one attack out, and then you, boop, you know, obviously. You know, or act accordingly. But basically, at that point, it allows you to formulate a proper response to how this player responded, because they've pretty much told you, I don't give a fuck, I'm spinning meter, get bent, right? So let them. But you can practice being aware of these situations by trying, you know, these things. You can also practice, like, okay, like perfect case in point. So Urian's EX like reversal attack is 12-frame startup. You can, I don't have Urian unlocked, so I can't do it, but you can basically turn Urian on. You can turn him on. You can set him to EX headbutt and practice blowing up EX headbutt with quick moves. Like, put a move out, block, get him to do it. Bait the attack out, and then blow it up. because it's minus 17 in addition to being 12 frame startup. It's not fast. It's a gamble for him to use that. And if you're informed, you can really learn to blow that up. And all you have to do is turn it on and practice doing different things against that. That's how you get better at this stuff. And the fact that it's in the game is kind of a big deal. I wish more games had it. Even games that I think have really dope training modes like Killer Instinct. If Killer Instinct had this shit, and I've even talked to Keats about it, that would be absurd, you know. It's a really good feature to have in a game that is so nuanced. And that is where frame data is so important, because you can literally see it working, right? A lot of players are really afraid to do this sort of stuff, right? They're afraid, oh, I don't trust myself. What if I mistime the button? Well, now you can practice not mistiming the button. And you can practice it against multiple reactions. So you can see what it beats and what it doesn't. And it's like, okay, so it doesn't beat this, but it beats this. But now you know, if your opponent's not reacting with this thing that beats it, then it's like, they don't know. Oh, I'm going to keep doing it. Or if you see them react, then that means you know that they are an informed player, and it tells you such. Or was it a fluke? Do they blow it up with that thing every single time? If yes, then respect that and maybe come with something else. You know, that's why you got different situations, different frame traps. Like, okay, like case in point, like let's just say for instance that let's just say that grab blew up that frame. Ironically enough, he does grab right then. Perfect. Let's just say that grab blows that up. Well, all right, well, shit. I'm doing this media attack, but for whatever reason, grab blows it up. Well, I'm Zangief. Zangief has a grab invincible grab that leads me into the exact same setup. Maybe I should be saving meter for that. Things like that. You have to be informed as a player. It's not just enough to know the frame data. It's not enough to know the numbers and know that moves are good or bad. It's why are they good or bad? How do you make those things work in your favor? That's what separates good players from bad players. And by bad, I don't mean like shit. I mean like bad players, like players who are obviously clearly, like, you can do an SPD. You know the character's moves, you know basic properties of them, but like if you know the frame data, even at this like little basic level, if you're able to like practice against stuff like this and make this work for you, I get so much mileage off of this stuff. I didn't start getting good at this character until I started doing this. And this applies to all characters across the board. If you want to get better at this game, you need to be doing this. And if you're not, then you're failing. You're failing because you're practicing way inefficiently. If you're just sitting if you're sitting in training mode and you're practicing combos and all that stuff, whatever. Bro, if you never are able to open a player up to get the chance to do it, and then you're losing your own games for yourself. Like all you have to do, this is the stuff that you need to be practicing before you practice any freaking combos. Because you're never going to open anybody up. You know, so these are things that you should be doing no matter what character you play. Period. So if you have any other questions, let me know. Sam, you know who you obviously you know who you are. I'm talking directly to you. Duh. I'll snip this for you and I'll post it up so you can get to it. But I hope this helps, man. Like this is how I spend the majority of my time in training mode. And then I practice this against casual matches. You don't have to do this in ranked. You don't gotta rank up in ranked. In fact, right now, because the way casual matches work, you get ranked against people of comparable skill. Obviously, ranked I think is probably kind of a big tier of players for you. But that's good. You get experience from different levels of player. You know, people who are not good, people who are a little alright, you know. But like you won't be getting like diamond ranked players and stuff like that, you know, because you're rookie, you're unranked at this point. That's fine. You know, but this, if you're not already doing this, and like, I'm sorry, man, I know I'm not trying to put you on blast, fam, but I know like we were talking about the menus and kind of cutting up about them, but man, you saw how easy that was. Not an excuse. And you know it's all love, homie. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to call you out or talk shit. I'm just saying, man, if you really care, if you care enough to get upset, care enough to put the time in, especially playing as much as you say you do, make sure you're putting the time in the right places. This is one of them. This will help you. I guarantee it. If you take the time and you open up FAT tool or whatever you use to learn your frame data, you will see benefit. You simply will. So I hope this helps. I'm going to shut up about it, and I'm going to hop into casual matches so I can get warmed up, fam. But I'll cut this and trim it for you so you can take advantage of it. So we'll play later this week, and I hope that this benefits you, fam. Fam. Sorry, English. Failing. Sorry. All right, Holmes. Anyway, on to the next one. We're going to go and turn on casual matches so I can get warmed up. I'll probably play a few ranked, and then I maybe want to do a battle lounge or something later. So, for you guys watching, again, I hope it was helpful. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let homies know real quick. Alright, y'all. Yeah, oh shit. Forgot what I paused it for. Always warm up. Always, always, always. Never play cold because that's not good. You know. And I play every day, man, but I still champion warming up at least a set or two. That way you're not jumping in with cold hands and looking crazy when you get bopped by somebody who's been playing for a while. Nothing worse than going in cold and seeing this dude on a 5-win streak, because you know he didn't, you know, chances are he's probably got those today. It's probably safest to assume anyway. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. All right, play. Let's do it. Alright, let me turn these. Let's leave jab on. Punch that waterfall, guys. Like, you simply won't get better unless you put in the time. And like, just spending time in training mode will not get you there. A lot of people just kind of hang out in training mode on this game and like they practice the same stuff. Like, I'm really good at this combo. I'm like, that's great. Are you ever going to hit me with it? Probably not, because that's all you practice. And again, for those of you guys, I'm just talking about a mindset. I'm not singling anyone out here. I'm talking about for anyone who does that. Because I did that for the longest time, especially in like Street Fighter 4. You will only see so much benefit from that. I mean, there might be once in a while you're like, you get like the dude just like with the DP, and you're like, all right, here we go, jump in, boom, 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 all right, yeah. But now this guy's like, no, fuck that. This dude just hit me with that big dumb combo. I'm not giving him nothing. Not giving him an inch. How you gonna open him up again? You haven't practiced that. You want your opponent to feel the fear, man. You want him to not want to push anything against you, especially, obviously, playing a character like Zangief. You want this dude to be terrified. You want him to do nothing like you want him to feel like every decision that he makes is a wrong one. Every single thing that he does, ideally. And it does. You don't have to hit him hard all the time. You just have to stop him. That. Sometimes that. When like you're walking back and forth and he puts out a button, you pop, counter hit. That infuriates people. I know it infuriates me when I'm like this dude is just like boop, 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 boop. But while you're sitting there like growling, he's like, yep, scoop. Boom. Even if it was only a light one, he's still, now he's in your head. You've taken some damage, and he's probably taken a lot less than you have because he's been getting counter hits. Even if they were trades, it's like, yo, it's still a 40 damage jab. It adds up. He doesn't need to hit you hard consistently, just a couple times. Especially if he's within range to land EX SPD or heavy SPD, which by the way now do the same exact damage. 220, I believe. Yeah, 220. EX does more stun, but pretty much you're using that move to blow through grabs. It's no faster. You use it specifically to blow through grabs, or to grab from a distance where you want to set up, but you're not close enough to hit with heavy punch SPD. That's right from Stupendous's mouth. because it's just a tiny bit shorter than jab range, right? So let's see, I think jab should reach about from here. Yep. Okay. So from that same distance, I think from about here. So that means I can probably do jab from just a tiny bit further out. Maybe about here. Let's try this. Yep. Let's try about the same distance here. See? So it's a little shorter. And I was neutral jumping just to make sure I didn't move forward or backwards any. Just jump straight up and then do the move just to make sure you got the distance right. It's beautiful because it looks like it shouldn't work. It looks like there's no way this motherfucker's going to grab me from here. Whoop. You know, obviously that was a little far, but whoop. And you're just like, oh my god, what the hell? Now imagine, if you will, your opponent's putting out buttons that are moving the hurt box forward that are slower than 5 frames. Or even if they're not, like if you start your SPD up and they're just starting their attack, their hurt box is out here. Scoop. Now you're not going to full screen like Scoop Dawson's or anything because it's hurt box. The grabbable hurt box is not that far out. But if you got the wherewithal for that kind of stuff, you can do a little work. Make some people really think about stuff. All right, so here we go. Nice. Good volley. Nice. Good weight. Nice. He knows I'm looking for the fireball now. That move is also like +3. Should not be trying to punish with that. Yep. All right. So we're going to back off that now. Good DP. I don't care. Honestly, I take less damage blocking his fireballs than I do actually taking hits. So I'm perfectly fine with blocking a fireball or two. That's probably gonna kill me. Not quite. Okay. Nice, good low profile. And we practice like this to make sure that we are making calm, well thought out decisions. Like sometimes you gotta guess a little bit. Like Akuma's the kind of character that's gonna make you like, especially when you're finding somebody who's on point. Oh, should have been jab. That's okay. Oh no, that should have been, yeah. And that's why we warm up. Oh no. Whatever. I really didn't want to spin the meter, but I made that decision. I should have stayed on the ground and like jabbed him or something. It's okay. Had him scared. Totally scared.
You win.
Like, I didn't even cancel that last kick. I just literally like waited for it to recover to see how he was going to respond. And then I did EX grab, and he still stood there. So let's see how he responds now, because now he knows I'm a little nuts. Hey, he also knows I'm whipping freaking SPDs. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Probably gonna get a little more aggressive. Oh. Nice. Really want him to waste that meter, and so he did, and now he took a big dump chunk of damage. Good. We're about even. I don't really care. Like, I don't have to rush. I can take my time. I control the pace of this match as long as I do it properly. And I don't take too many risks. I gotta take a few. But he likes to like walk back and forth. I'm gonna pop him with that jab. I didn't quite mean to dash under him, but that's okay. Waiting for him to sweep me. He's trying to like lull me in. I'm trying not to. Good jab. Oh. Nice. He knows about to jump. It's okay. We're certainly not out of this yet. That's all we needed. SBDs. What the hell is an SBD? So silent but dead. Probably. Well, probably. He probably stank all up the joint. All up in their mouth. It's in my mouth. You nasty, Keith. Probably. He looks like the type. Probably not even trying to be mean. Them silent but deadlies. I like this track quite a bit. He farted in my eye. I got the pink eye. Yeah, man, like playing comfortably, being comfortable in like pressure situations, building up that that internal guts rating. You know, me and Mike were talking about that last night, and it's legit, man. Like when you really understand something, like you don't feel as panicked because you're like, I know all I got to do is this thing. If he does that, I'm going to do this. This is the answer, and he has not stopped doing that thing. So the next time he does it, I'm watching for it, and then you just respond accordingly. Like you're trying to like pare the game situations down to like 1 or 2 different things that your opponent kind of has to deal with, you know. And if they're prepared for it, then they're going to make it hard for you. But if they're not, then I mean they're in your favor. You can kind of take control of the game. Geef kind of excels at that, as long as he's at the right ranges and not playing like a nut, jumping around like, you know, like an idiot. It's hard sometimes, but that's what you got to do. What the hell is this dude doing? Why is he DPing right there? Nope. I should have been heavy punch. I gotta remember to start doing heavy punch in those situations. Finish your plate, homie. You spent all this damn meter. I don't care. I got no health. You got nothing to chip me out with, dog. Thanks, man. Alright, spend all your meter. Really? I don't understand why that didn't work. I got no answer. Oh, nice. So he knew that would trade, but that's all right. There were a few times I let him loose when I really shouldn't have. So I can probably play a little bit sharper and like clean this guy up. If he wants to play again, he may not want to. Okay. That's not safe, dog. This dude's spending all this meter and he's not doing anything. Lariat is Geef's anti-air. It's completely upper body invincible, and it's fully projectile invincible. But he moves, and he's got really slow recovery on it, so I really have to make it count. You should not be spinning that there. It's not getting him much. Oh, that was an interesting sequence. So he EX-DP'd after he threw the fireball. Good sweep. Probably wasn't quite sure what I was going to come at him with. I tried to jump from a distance to make him question the DP. Because I knew if I jumped from any closer, he's like, oh, hell yeah, I'm DPing the shit out of this dude. So I jumped from just a little bit further away because I knew if he lets me land, he's fucked. Because that's what I was going to do, unless he jumped. Unless he had the wherewithal to not DP and then jump. I didn't think he did. I took a gamble, and it was an informed gamble based upon how hesitant he's been. And his execution is like... And he likes to push big, heavy buttons on wake up, which is not smart. I'll take that trade. I don't care. He's got way less health than I do. There you go. Oh, he's mad now. He's mad as fuck. Oh, don't jump, dog. Don't get antsy. He's salty as fuck. Nice. He's so sad. He's so mad. Bye. That's what I want. I want them to be like, motherfucker. I love it. I can salt my salt my mixed vegetables with that shit. Eating healthy as fuck. Nothing. He had ran out of stuff to do. I was going to play as patient. I'm like, I don't care. I don't have to rush. I mean, unless you rush me down and get in my face, then I have to change up what I was going to do. He kept doing the same things. He kept trying to fireball me, but when I showed him, they're like, yo, I can react to those. And I won't jump on top of you. I'll jump just outside of range. I'll jump just at the range to make you could probably hit me with DP if I stick an attack out. But I'm not always going to do that. So you're going to whiff him, and I'm going to grab you. And I'm going to drop your face into the ground. I'm going to get right in your face, and I'm going to do it again. What are you going to do? That's the idea. I mean, when you're playing correctly, that's what it should kind of look like. You should kind of be able to tell, like, this dude is like not happy. He's not happy with the results. Like, I wasn't doing anything crazy. I was just being very patient. I was like at a range where I'm like, I can stuff his medium attacks with mine. I'm just trying to counter poke him with my dope, stupid, active buttons. They're not fast. They just hang out forever. And like, you know, once he overextends, bow, catch him with one of them. You know, I probably could have peppered in more headbutt, and like more of that. But like he wasn't necessarily a bad player. He just was kind of like I think I might have just kind of caught him off guard. But like, I don't think you were in here for that. But like, I literally spent like the first 20 or so minutes of my stream talking about setting up situations in which you can practice frame traps so that you can do that to people. And I'm gonna clip it for Sam because he was having a lot of trouble with that when we played. But yeah, this, like, just knowing like, all right, this button is plus 3, plus 2, and a low, +1, but still like, you know, 6 frames. So boom, boom, you know, if I time it right, you know, still a frame trap. That's plus. I'm still at advantage here. You know, I can do that. I can then like put out I can boop boop. I can put out a crouch jab and it'll still trade. You know, which means it makes this a 3-frame jab. I now have another boop boop 3-frame jab, so I can go boop boop boop. You know. And like, if my opponent doesn't know that, he's gonna get hit by some of that stuff. By the way, the jab's cancelable, so I can go boop, scoop, you know. And you just try to build on those sequences. Or I cannot do that if I'm far enough away. I can just stick out a stand medium kick just to like hit him in the face from max range with that boot. Now this fight's gonna probably suck a bit because Bison's give me trouble, but thankfully Mike has spent a little time with him, so I've got a little bit of practice. Let's see if I can make it count. That color though, I love that costume. That costume is so sick, so sick. Not English. Just gonna play patient, play smart, try to. It's a little laggy. A little soon. Oh, that's +1. Try to make him whiff that stuff. Oof. Oof, max range. Lift it in my face again. Oh, I crouched. I crouched. Oh no. Yeah, 3 frames hitting me with that 3-frame attack. Yeah, because Bison can just kind of like slowly walk away from you and make it look like he's not doing anything and then explode for it really fast. And like, even his scissors, in fact, let me look that up because I'm pretty sure like on block, his scissors, I can't really do a whole lot against those. The situation is definitely in his favor. If he's making you block stuff, the situation for like pretty much all of his buttons at worst, he's like -2. That fight kind of just sucks. Just kind of gotta disrespect him a little bit. Nice. That's -6. I can blow that up. Yeah, crouch. That was stand light kick, stand medium kick. Yeah. He's going to be one of the matches that's probably going to take me a while to kind of like figure out how to really like command, because Bison does a lot of the same stuff that Geef does, except he does it with like frame traps. Except like exclusively frame traps and just really positive buttons. So just try to be more patient. Try to watch for what he's doing. Like, don't walk into things. Do that. They're never ready for that. Because why would a Geef do that? Doesn't he want his Cyclone? Not always. It doesn't really do me a whole lot of good in this fight. I don't have anything to really blow through. Don't test me, homie. We got those. Oh, I tried to delay it. Got him. Got him. It took 4 years, but I got him.
Round 1. Fight.
He probably didn't like that. Nice, good way. Oof. Ah, he got me. That's okay. Oh! Ah! I hadn't done that in a minute. I've been sitting there playing footsies with the dude, so you know, I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna tear him up. You know, he was. I figured he probably wasn't going to be expecting that. That was, and it seemed to work out well for me. So, that was good. I think that might be like the first bison I mean, besides like, you know, really, really bad ones. That guy was actually playing pretty well, but I don't think he was ready for a patient Geef. Most of them just try to get in his face, and I'm like, no. No, not going to do that. We'll do one more, then I'll pop into ranked. I've been messing this up. There we go. Yeah. It's actually really hard to get against a 3-frame jab. Getting used to doing my SPDs a slightly different way when I'm on the right-hand side. That way I don't get like a jump forward or a jump back. Let's get that muscle memory down. Cameron. See, now I'm getting gold players, and like it's actually really good practice. Like I don't mind sticking around here and like doing a bunch of casuals just so I can kind of like steel myself against you know, more intelligent players. Sit your ass down.
Round 2. Fight.
This dude has no clue what to fucking do right now. Good sweep. No, you don't. Wow. That was a sick combo. Got him. Got him.
You win. Round 1.
This is it's Spotify. So this is the Deep House for relaxation playlist. Good DP. Sweet. Nice. Alright, he's on it. 3 for 3. Too far. Nasty. He's got combos. Yeah, that's honestly that's why I listen to like stuff like this. I kind of needed that. A little bit of lag. Sweet. Nice. Yeah, I can't do that against him. He's not letting me get away with that shit. Nice. No, that's why I choose the music that I choose, man. And like something that's upbeat, light on lyrics, but like still pretty chill and even. Like stuff like EDM, like trance, and you know, maybe like some what is it? Not the DMB stuff. There's another playlist I listen to, like kind of like instrumental hip hop stuff. Oh man, it feels good. And like most importantly, it doesn't mute my VODs because a lot of these artists are kind of like a little lesser known, and the stream seems to appreciate it. They like it. It's not intrusive, you know. All of those are very important things to me. So, give me 1 second. I'm gonna close my window real quick, and it's getting a little chilly in here. And then I'm going to turn on ranked so we can try to get a few more points. Actually, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. All right. Oof, oof, oof. Cold, 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 cold. All right. So I set it to 5-star or 5-bar only, so hopefully I don't get any like internet lag blow-ups. The moment those matches start getting shitty and laggy, I'll switch right back. I'm not about that life. I don't mind losing points by being outplayed or losing to something that I wasn't prepared for. What I will not accept is losing to lag. I mean, I'll have to accept it because I lost, but like I'm not gonna continue to like feed points into that. Like if you're gonna beat me, you're gonna beat me legit. So. player. Excellent. Yay for work updates.
Round one.
Alright, Gym Leader Damien. Alright, Gym Leader Damien. Let's see what you know, homie. That's 4. Frank will probably jab that. Try to jab his stand heavy kick attempts. Sweet. Didn't even have to spend any meter.
Round two. Fight.
And this fight is over.
You win.
He's probably calling me a dirty geef player. Dirty tier horn geef player. GG's. Sorry, fam. I know how hard you gotta work to get it. Hey, what's up, Echo? Doing some ranked, man.
Round one.
Just won my first ranked match here.
Fight.
See if I can follow up. Yep. Nice.
Round two.
Trying to get these points.
Fight.
Get that ultra gold status, or super gold, rather. Oh no. Shout outs, homie. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Pound that. Congratulations. That's awesome. That is awesome. Proud Papa. That's awesome. That's awesome. What'd you name her? Oh. Man, what a good day. What a good day. Man, oh man. Baby Ibuki. I like it. Get that shinobi training while they're young, man. Christiana, I love it. Love it. That's so cool, man. So cool. Ah! All right. Next win is dedicated to her. This is the same dude. Oh, it is this poor dude. It's the same guy. Oh. I'd say match, but you know you can't call Street Fighter like that. So I say next win. Next win is for her. All right, let's see if this guy can take his points back. There you go. He ain't dropping nothing no more. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Good change up. I like the dash. Whew. All right, let's see if we can close them out. Keeps getting me with that. I gotta watch that. a full meter. Trying not to jump in his face. But I know he wants to use it. It's alright, but he didn't. He was too scared. That one is for baby Christiana. Also, what's up, Mighty? I see you in there lurking. You can't hide. Osama been hiding.
Round one. Fight.
All right, let's see if he can make. Let's see if he adjusts. Oh no! No, 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 no. Ooh. Easy, fella. Easy, fella. Too many buttons.
Round two.
Oh yeah, Major Boy's a good one to watch. Hey, thanks for the host. Throw. Yep. I'm not getting my cancels. All right. 1 second. That poor dude. Yeah, thanks for the host, fam.
Win.
Much appreciated. Get that gym time in. So I get a little extra scratch. I wanna go back to the gym. I wanna find a one that's a little closer. The one I used to go to, they shut down. There's a Gold's up the street, but they're kind of expensive. I don't know. I'm not really about that life. Really, I want to get like a martial art or something. If I'm gonna spend that much money, I kind of want to like get a little more out of it than just like big fancy muscles. No offense, Geef. No offense. You know, but since I'm not gonna be big enough to be SPDing people, I kind of want to maybe take some sort of like combat or like defensive art or something like that. Yeah, well, you know. We'll see. It changes from, you know, fight to fight. But one of the things I'm definitely trying to work on is being consistently OP. Here we go. Bison number 2. If I get to super gold, I'm going to stop. I think that's like 4,500, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I forget exactly how the point scale changes in gold. But we'll see.
Round one.
Gotta get through this guy first. I know he's gonna be. Okay, so he knows this. He knows the mix-up. He knows he can throw right after that. I gotta respect that. That's not a good trade. Nice. Oh, 6,500 or 50. Okay, so yeah, I got a little ways to go then. I thought that felt a little short. I didn't have to spin the meter, but I wanted to just in case he was going to throw.
Final round.
Yeah, it happens, man. I try not to let that stuff affect me anymore. At least not like that. Rest in peace. Woo. Yeah, it's hard to it's hard to get bison with that. The mountains, yeah, they do. They definitely get a lot steeper. And then you fight characters like this. Bison, like you gotta respect him so much. Like, and I feel like I've become a pretty patient player, but man, oh man, you just kind of like, you just gotta kind of endure.
Round one. Fight.
I didn't get the fucking dash up. Damn it. You can't let stuff like that happen either. You gotta get the damage. Because he's gonna hit you so many times with like scummy shit. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Round two. Fight.
Like if I can get rolling on him, you got to be able to keep Bison on his back
Fight.
because he doesn't have anything he can wake up with, like except super. That's it. Mistime that. shit, I could have grabbed him right there. Oh, god damn it. The frame trap. I didn't respect the jump in. I gotta get better at that. I try to hit through those. Hey, what up, Luva? Too fast? I don't know. I say I took my time, man. Really, I think I really took my time. So, good shit, Black Cats. Good games. Yeah, Bisons, I'm finding like the most important part of the fight about Bison is like knowing when you can challenge and knock him down, and then the moment you knock him down, stay on top of him and frame trap him to death, because he has nothing to wake up with. Even like even EX Stomp, which is it is actually hit invincible, but only on frame 2. So if you frame trap properly, you can keep him grounded, and you can make him waste meter, and then keep eking damage out, because Bisons aren't used to that. They aren't. Even the ones that are used to that, like it's a frame, like it's kind of unique. Like most moves that have like armor on frame 3, I think that's like the only move in the game that's like on frame 2, it becomes completely hit invincible. So it's kind of weird in that regard. He can kind of wake up with that if your timing's not right, but if your meaties are on point, he has nothing to wake up with except super. Just look down at his meter. If it's not full, fuck his ass up on wake up. Like the rounds I got on him, I completely destroyed him. I decimated him because he had no idea how to respond, because he's probably never really had to. Bison's kind of like the scrub killer, man. He kind of blows up players who don't know that, who just try to like play footsies with him. You don't want to play footsies with Bison. He's probably like the best in the game at like just controlling that. He's like footsie's god. Him and like Yuri and both are really good, but I think Bison might be better because Bison actually has special moves that keep him safe, like Scissors. Scissors is hard to contest. In fact, while we're talking about it, let me pull up my FAT tool right now so I know for sure. Scissors is very difficult to contest because he can put it out at distances to where like you really can't do much, and he literally gets like, depending upon the one he uses, he gets setups into like, he gets basically, if it hits, he can roll right into another setup, into Scissors again, and just like kind of keep resetting the situation for free without having to spend meter, and that's what makes him really scary. You have to respect it. You got to try to I need to start V reversing more against that stuff too, that and then like iron bodying through the 2 hits of Scissors and then punishing. I think I'm gonna write that down on my list to practice. Now that we're talking about it, practice pen here. Practice iron body through Scissors. Put a big asterisk on that. Circle it. Because you gotta find ways to make that match work in your favor, and it won't. It simply won't unless you, unless you kind of make it. Like those are like the only things that I have that are guaranteed. I know he's going to do Scissors, so when he does, I have to be ready with Iron Body so that I can boom boom and then SPD him out of it. I have to practice that and make sure that it's airtight, or if it's not, know when to not do it and just block instead. Like don't absorb anything that I'm not willing to like sit there and eat, because I can out damage it. So let's see. Light kick Scissors is minus. Okay, they're all +2 on hit. So if they hit, they all lead into the same setup, which basically means that since it's +2, he can do stand jab, and it is a 2-frame jab, or he can do stand heavy kick, and it's a 1-frame attack. So if it hits, if you get hit by Scissors, don't push shit unless it's invincible. I can't even like RBG that, EX RBG that. I'll be doing Battle Lounge. I'll probably get maybe a few more ranked sets in here, just a few more sets, and then I'll probably open up a Battle Lounge here. So stick around; it won't be long. I'm just trying to work through this in case I've run into another Bison, because this is important. So yeah, all Scissors are +2 except heavy because or EX because it knocks down. Light kick Scissors is -4, so I can jab that. Medium kick scissors is -3, so I can still jab that. I can contest it. I can always contest, if nothing else, with medium kick or with crouch jab. So that should be like my only answer, really, because nothing else I have is going to be any faster. Okay, even heavy kick is only -2, so I can still take advantage. I can put myself at advantage and use that point to take control of the fight. So scissors is a weak point. All right, fam, we'll be here. So scissors is a definite weak point. I need to learn how to exploit that better. Like, even if I can't get damage, just getting advantage and putting out a meaty on top of him. Because the moment I touch him with this, I got him. He's in my world now. Even if it's, well, not that. Even if it's that. So I definitely need to like make that a focal point. Anytime he does scissors, I need to make him try to make him regret it. Because Bison's used that crap to move him like for free, and I'm with impunity, and I'm like, nah. Not to me, dog. Not to me. I knows the numbers. All right, let's see if I can. Let's see what kind of Urian we're fighting here. He likes to throw. Why do they always do that? I love that. I get so many people with that. The super off. That's okay.
Final round. Fight.
That's a good jump. It happens, man. So I mean, sometimes you gotta test the geef, but it's like, yo, man, like, cause I can just walk up while you're doing that stuff and just like do it. But I'm finding that like looking for that, it's like really gotten me a lot of mileage.
Round one. Fight.
Good jump. Ah, caught me jabbing. I should have just activated right then. That's okay.
Round 2. Fight.
The slugfest.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, good throw. Should have did EXSPD. That's why sometimes it's alright to lose, because even tactics that are like good, they're not necessarily airtight, and like players who are kind of just doing hammy stuff can still blow it up. So, good. I'm glad you did that.
Round 1. Fight.
Early? That's okay. Thank you.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't miss twice, campers. Good match though. I think he was the right amount of aggressive. I think he wasn't staying on top of me with frame traps and stuff like he should have. He would back up. I could scare him enough to back him up off of me. Okay. Is anybody ready to battle lounge? Because I can just start it up now if you guys want. In fact, give me a second. I'm gonna get more water. I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, thanks, Mighty. But yeah, we can start rolling the battle lounge. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna grab some water, use the bathroom. I'll be right back and we can start setting that up. So many Urian frauds, huh? Honestly, man, sorry about the toilet. It's running away again with my wallet. I'd say if you like the character and you enjoy what he does, don't let fraudulent players stop you from playing him, because if you're better than them, rise above and be a good Urian. Don't ever allow anybody to dictate to you, who you should or should not play based upon them being shitty at it or not. Don't worry about that. If you like him, play him. But like, don't feel like you're gonna like sink down to their level, because if you're bodying them, especially if you're bodying them, what does it matter? You're better, and therefore a lot of people, you're gonna have that. He's a new character. He's the newest character besides Akuma, and people now know or have heard through like the grapevine that he's pretty strong, right? So that means you're going to see a lot of them. That's why you see so many Akumas and you see so many Urians right now. Just cause. So I wouldn't sweat that, man. Like, I mean, if you feel Nakali, if you're feeling him more, then by all means. But if you actually like Urian and you like him despite like how strong, like if you liked him before he was like super duper duper strong, then fuck it, keep playing him, man. Let the tryhards try hard. Alright, I'm gonna fire up the battle lounge so we can get in and get some games in. But no, I understand, man, how it's annoying. It's like seeing, imagine how like Ryu players or Ken players, or like Laura players feel. All these people like bandwagoning on those characters. It's like, you idiots didn't even like the character until they said she was good, or you saw Wolfcrone beat Smug at KIT or whatever. So I wouldn't. Don't ever change your character based on that. If you like him, let it rock, man. Alright guys, I'm going to do the same parameters as yesterday. The password is going to be, we're going to make it the same thing, 5555. You know, no. We're going to do 3322. First to 2, 3 rounds, 99 seconds. Yeah, character select definitely on. You know what? I'm not doing it. Whatever. We'll do it. We'll see what happens. It might be kind of funny. People love to watch themselves fight other people's. All right, guys. Lounge is up. So whoever wants to hop in can. But no, man. In the meantime, just chatting about that. Don't ever, like. I used to feel that way too, you know. Let me see. Yeah, I played in the Kali before you and game hunting. Cardine isn't working in ranked. Why do you feel she's not working in ranked? Because the reason I asked that, man, is because the issue might not necessarily be the character. It might be something else that you're just not doing as a player. And like I don't mean like any disrespect by that. You know that. We're trying to get to the root of the problem here. But I'm interested to like have you watched like your matches and kind of like broken down like where you were running into trouble? And like if you have, are you noticing trends? Like, is it like the same sort of thing that's getting you beat? Command dash isn't recent. Hey, what's up, Echo? Yeah, Battle Lounge is up. I got the parameters in the chat if you want to hop in and play. You feel like she's so difficult, like my command dash does not respond, especially after anti-air. I mean, yeah, that stuff is, you know, you gotta punch that waterfall, man. That's just execution. You get in and like you do 10,000 of them, like do like some crazy anime training. There he is. Get in there, yeah, man. You gotta get in there and get them hands dirty, man. One other thing that I've noticed that you can probably benefit from a lot is work on your meaty setups. Work on keeping the pressure on one, because your footsies and your movement are really good, but you could probably do better in like the meaty and like the setup department. So like make sure that when you get knockdowns and stuff like that, that you're keeping the pressure on, or at least trying to, you know, especially with Cardine, because she's got really dope meaty buttons. You need to be taking advantage of that stuff, you know. But yeah, like for that other stuff, you know, slow it down. Like, obviously it's difficult for me to like say one way or the other without having like been there and watching the match. But yeah, like I mean, anything that's execution wise, is practice. That's really like the main nuts and bolts of that. Like every time I knock a person down, like if I'm doing it with a move that can meaty, I meaty. If I see you got meteor, I'm like, all right, I might. If I know this person is prone to doing like nasty EX shenanigans, like if I know this person's gonna DP through me, like through the attack, maybe I won't every once in a while. But for the most part, especially if I know I kinda got a player on tilt, I meaty. If I have the opportunity to put pressure on them, I simply do, because there's no reason for me not to. But you gotta know what those things are. You gotta practice. You gotta know what buttons you meaty with, and you gotta practice the timing. And then like once you do that, then you gotta have stuff off of them. And I mean, the funny part is like all three of the characters that you play can benefit from that. You know, it doesn't matter who you go with ultimately. And like maybe don't always back off quite so much. Like sometimes, especially if you've got me pinned down and blocking, especially if you're hitting buttons that are like, you know, plus on block. Yeah, don't walk like if you're gonna walk back a hop step just so like you know you're out of throw range. But like don't keep walking back. Keep that spacing. Yeah, like that. Like I noticed you're using this heavy kick to move back in. That's smart. Play to those characters' strengths. If you got moves that do that, by all means use them. Now, and not that I hate it because I feel like I'm being preachy, but like there are situations where it's like if you're using a character and like you are absolutely like doing all that this character, you know, is supposed to be doing in matches and you're still struggling, or you're just not finding it comfortable, or it's not making you happy, then yeah, I mean at that point you probably want to like make a change. But like if you're doing meaties and you're moving around all right, and you know, and it's just still not clicking for you, yeah, at that point maybe change. Because it's not fun. Like this only works if you're having fun. Because the work required for you know the kind of work that this game requires that you put in, kind of demands that you enjoy it. You know, otherwise it's gonna suck. Oh. Yeah, make sure to try to jump those. If you suspect I RBG, and you know I love to RBG, make sure you jump in that stuff. Because you can get out of them for free as long as you see it coming. I'm pretty much relying on the fact that like you're gonna sit there or move into it. No. Oh yeah, I'll drop that. And like, yeah, please let me know if I'm like, hush, man, talk too much. You know, I don't ever want to come off as preachy. I don't want to preach. I'm trying to like point out things that I know helped me kind of get over that hump. You know, and it's really easy to just be like, oh, I just don't like, bro. I cannot tell you how much character limbo I was in. I was in character limbo for like 85% of Street Fighter 4, and I was in character limbo for quite a bit of Season 1 in this game as well. The benefit was I put hands to lots of characters, but I wasn't really like learning what I needed to learn to really kind of like ingrain that memory into my head. And then I wasn't focusing on a character, so I also wasn't really like learning any sort of depth with any of the characters that I put hands to. I just kind of learned how to like do little basic combos. I wasn't really concerned with meaties or wake up or any of that stuff, and it showed when I played players who were, even if it was just a little bit, like if they knew a setup and I didn't, then and they used it, it was lights out, you know. You gotta learn to like really utilize all of that stuff. And by the way, Aegis Neglector spoke very highly of your Urian, so if that's any sort of, you know, take some solace in that, if nothing else, man. Basically what he said is that like, and because he took his time with the character. I mean, and even like at the lower levels, he was still like as he was learning stuff. Basically what he told me was that he said you reminded him of how he played Urian when he was like around your level, maybe a little better. So
Round 2. Fight.
like it's good that you move around so much, but at the same time there are times when you don't. Like if you knock me down and you've got a situation where you can put like a meaty attack on me, and trust me, Urian's got hella meaty setups, and you know this. You need to be applying that stuff. You don't knock me down and then back off and start throwing spheres. I mean, because you've got advantage. You know, I don't have invincible wake up. Geef doesn't. If you knock Geef down, you can kind of make him do. You kind of force his hand. You know, you have to be aware of like the matchups like that. Like if you're fighting a Bison or you're fighting a Geef or somebody who has to make very difficult choices on wake up, or no choices if they don't have full super, like Fong. You need to be keeping pressure on them. You have to. You don't want to give those characters chances to get their shit started on you. You want to take as many chances as you got. You're like stand medium kick is not a good button to put out on my wake up. If I'm waking up, you want to be putting out a meaty normal that is plus, like stand like forward medium punch or just regular old meaty punch or medium punch. Jeez, I can't talk right now. I'm trying to fight you. Yeah, you want to be choosing buttons that are plus on block, because what you want to do is you want to put that button out so it coincides with my wake up and becomes meaty, and then you put another button out on top, even if it's just medium punch, or forward punch, medium punch. If you're buffering a tackle or something like that, then that means you got a combo into another knockdown, into another setup. You have to be doing that. That makes you way scarier. Like having that along with the movement and all that stuff, it just makes you a more complete player. the jump. Yeah, being prepared to hit that stuff as hard as possible. If you're jumping back to avoid, you know, a RBG or something like that, make sure you've got the, oh yeah, make sure you got a punish on deck. Because what will end up happening is that you'll find that in your matches, because you're doing those things, you're forcing your opponent's hand, and if they respond incorrectly, which trust me, especially in the early, in like the earlier ranks, they will. Not all the time, but more often than not, if you constantly do that to them, you're denying them opportunities for damage, or you're denying them opportunities to damage you. You're getting white health damage, and if they fall for it, then you're getting more opportunities to cause damage, which means you're just flat out damaging your opponents. Out damaging your opponents, if you're already like kind of like on the cusp of doing so anyway, usually means you're going to be getting more wins. So think of it that way. Oh, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice, good tackle. Yeah, like 4 medium punch on my wake up after that, man. Don't let me wake up for free. I will grab you. The worst thing you could ever do is let me live. We've been over this. You know this to be true. Nice. Yeah, see, like that. Look, I was almost stunned, dude, and you let me go. Why? Why did you let me go? Why did you back up full screen? You got to be paying attention to that kind of stuff, man. You could have already had this fight over with. You're already winning. Now, I'm not saying that you just got to be like, "Arr!" But like you had the knockdown. I was waking up. You could have done a meaty setup on me, and then like, all right, watch what happened. If I got hit, I'm stunned, and you win. If not, you're safe, and now you're still within range to cause damage. You can crouch medium kick to be +2, or pick a button. If you do meaties into safe strings, then you're keeping you're doing 2 things. You're covering multiple. You're killing 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. Hey, what's up, Nick Theris? Yeah, are you talking about my V-trigger? Bro, my V-trigger isn't actually active as a hit until like forever. That's what I'm saying. You can meaty the shit out of that. As long as you don't throw a fireball in my face. Yeah, the only time you should truly fear that V trigger is when like this distance right here, like when you're at like fireball throwing distance. Then you should really fear it. But up close, it's actually quite a bit less scary. You just have to be aware of it and like practice what to do against it. Go into training mode and set him up to do it, and like see how he responds. Find out things that you can respond with. Watch how good Urians respond to that. It's not, that move is like not a given. It's not free. See? You just cracked my face. Oh, baby, that was it. That was it. Why didn't you? Yeah, you gotta, yeah, tackle that shit. Oh, I ran out. Shit. Oh no! Yeah. For sure. Get that practice, man. Nice. Good response. See, like, bro, you're doing fine. I mean, the problem is that, like, you could be doing better. And I think you're doing the shit against me, and I'm respecting it because I'm used to playing good Urian. And you're doing good. You're fighting like I fought before I started fighting like the stupids. And like, no disrespect really intended by that. But like, you're playing respectfully and you're playing intelligently against people who don't know what that is. So fuck them. Don't play that game. You can't. You have to sit on top of them and punch them in the face until they stop moving using your media attacks. And say the stuff that you're doing right now against intelligent players who will actually fall for it because they respect what you do. I think that's all you need to change. And you'll be fine. Learn media attacks and use the crap out of them. Yeah, you back away way too much. Like when it's not warranted. Like you'll completely give up an advantage. Like to sit back and like throw projectiles. You throw projectiles when you're trying to get somebody away. Like you don't want to get me. I mean, if you're hitting me, if you just landed a successful hit, like you should be backing up. Like watch what you do. Like don't do that. Don't ever neutral jump me like that unless it's a meaty time doing that can stuff my my jab. By the way, against Geef, jump heavy punch really low, like right where like the tip of my jab starts, can blow up my stand jab. Know that and do that. I hate that shit. I apologize. I've been kind of ignoring the chat, but I'll catch up with it in just a second. I just kind of peeked over. Like even if you just meaty with a button, like that's still like another like 60 or 70 damage that they took because they were trying to push shit on Wake Up. That wasn't invincible. Good jump. Hey, what up, Eric?
You win.
What up, fam? Yeah, man. Hey, wow, Gerald. I haven't seen you in a minute, Ham. What's up, fam? Yeah, we're just in here battle lounging it up. Hey, thanks on the gold. Thanks. I can't talk, man. I got like 50 thoughts going on right now. Yeah, thanks for the shout outs, guys. There's a battle lounge up, so if you guys want in, by all means, I will drop the deets in the chat. Actually, they should already be there, but if it's not showing up for you, then I'll drop it in just a second. Nice, good snipe. Watch that. Watch those unsafe tackles. EX tackle's really difficult to see. Nice, good V-trigger. Like, you're using the speed and movement very well. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Lufa. Yeah, it's 1st to 2 if you're looking, searching for the parameters. Yeah, you just gotta get your meaty pressure down, man, and like don't back up off of pressure, like especially on positive buttons. If you're safe on block or plus, stay right where the hell you are. That was nice. Nice. I like that you're looking for the overhead now. That's actually really, really smart. So that's when you should start throwing projectiles right now. Cause what am I going to do? I gotta try. I don't have V trigger. I gotta try. Yeah, like that's exactly what you want. Trying. Yeah, man, you're good enough to where you shouldn't be struggling to get out of like silver, man. You're good enough to bridge the gap, but you need tech. So good games. You played well. And like you've watched me play enough to where you don't fall for my shenanigans anymore. So good on you for that. You're clearly observant. You're making adjustments. You just gotta get you some tech. When you knock people down, you gotta be able to keep them down. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep having people run away from you and then just do like goofy stuff and fall ass first into damage on you. And you don't want that. That's what sucks. That's when it gets frustrating. Because you're like, man, if I would have just had a meaty setup, you know, if I would have just hit this one button at this one specific right time that just happens to perfectly coincide with the knockdown that I just did, he'd have lost because he's a ham sandwich and he wanted to push buttons. So don't let him. That's the only reason I win as much as I do at Geef, because people like to push buttons. And I watch for times, I watch for what they push. I watch for when they push it. You know, that's just Street Fighter, man. Like, clearly, you know, you got what it takes, fam. Believe in yourself and just know that with a little bit more work, you'll be a lot further ahead. I'm gonna shut up now and watch this match, though. Believe in the Geef that believes in you! Just who the hell do you think I am? I need some of those sunglasses in the worst way. Some of them. Those Daigurin sunglasses. Careful blocking that. Nice, good damage. Also, Tech X, I did not forget about our set, homie. I know we gotta play Skullgirls. I have no idea who I want to play yet. I don't know if I want to I want somebody like who's pretty straightforward, honestly. Because Big Ben, I like Big Ben, but I think Beowulf might be a bit much of a character for me. He's got a lot of nuances. So maybe a Cerebella or Philia. Ooh, wow, what a dodge. Who else pairs good with Big Band in that game? Who would you say? Yeah, I'm excited for Tekken 7. I'm really excited for Guilty Gear Rev 2 now. Because they got Biken back. So I got Potemkin and I got Biken. I got my two characters. I have nothing to complain about. I will absolutely be picking that game up once Rev 2 comes out. I think Injustice 2 looks neat. I'm not really an NRS game player, but I'll check it out. It's Marvel Infinite, obviously. I just like fighting games, man. But I like them all. I'm really excited that we have so many to choose from. It's a nice time to be a fighting game player for damn sure. I'm really hoping some of these. Oh yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty for damn sure, if nothing else. I am interested to see who these new Street Fighter characters are going to be, because I think they might be very informative as to how Capcom is going to proceed forward with maybe some returning or brand new game franchises. So, really interested to see who starts to show up in Street Fighter 5. And Marvel, for that matter, because, I mean, who knows? Anybody can make it in that game now. With the 2v2 format, it makes a lot of characters more viable. Like, you'll probably see more grapplers and stuff. Like, it would not surprise me if, like, Iron Body Keith or some Mecha Keith or something like that came back for MVCI now. Can't wait. It's looking good. Taking it to that last game. Oh man, a lot to be excited about. There you go. Yeah, man. More of that, Mighty. More of that. Yeah, keep them guessing which side you're gonna be on. Like, you want to be aggressive, like when you need to be aggressive, but knowing when to back off is good. But you don't always want to. Like, yeah, okay, like right then, that would not be a time I would have been looking at my stun gauge and being like, nah, I'm not gonna push anything. Like, I didn't really see how much health he shaved off with that last combo, but like maybe taking a grab or a command grab would be favorable to getting crush countered like that. So knowing when to turn it on and off it's definitely tricky to do at first, but it's something that will definitely net you a lot of victories. Fuqua? What kind of let's see, Big Bang with DP assist can back up most characters in a good way. Bella is an interesting pair. Oh, really unfortunate. Okay. I'll check them out. Yeah, I'm still deciding who I want to put time into, because with so many fighting games out, it's going to be very difficult. I know that you put lots of time, TechX, into Skullgirls, and I'm trying to play catch up, so I got to focus my efforts. I just told you, Holmes. I told you why you do good against golds. You're good at fighting players who also play well and play respectfully. You are losing, like I did, to people who don't care about any of that. And here's how you don't lose. Learn your meaty setups. You disrespect their wake up, especially the characters who don't have DPs. You blow that shit up. You keep them on their ass. You do not back up. That's why I was telling you their entire set. Like don't stop walking backwards so much. Work on your meaty pressure. That will take you through silver. You have to have tech like that, otherwise you won't ever get out of silver, because that gold is where that starts. Full power. Ow! My face! Nice poke. Oh no! Messed up my combo. No. You gotta be able to mix up. Don't just grab on wake up just to be doing it. You do have to mix it up. But like you gotta, I mean, honestly, you need more meaties, especially with like your Urian for sure. Cardine, you were actually doing some stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you've got people blocking, yeah, grab. That's what it's there for. It's there to blow up grabs. It's like rock, paper, scissors. Nice. Good win. It's there to blow up. If you got people scared enough to just like all they're doing is blocking you, yeah, grab them. Because then you make them scared of that, and then they get, then they start trying to hit buttons, and then you blow them up with more meaties. Oof. Oof. I mean, that's exactly how I gotta do with Geef. It's like people think, oh, you gotta command grab to make people afraid of your command grab. No. I meaty people into sitting still long enough to get command grabbed. Then when they're afraid of that, they're moving around on wake up. They're trying to like get away. So I blow that stuff up with more meaties. Same concept. It's just you play a character who doesn't have a command grab, but the idea is the same. That's right. That's plus. Forget how plus, but it's definitely plus. Nice. Get them all warmed up. See right there, I was afraid of his command grab, so I tried to backdash and he hit me with forward fierce. It's a mix-up. What is he going to do? I don't know. Both are very scary, but I mean, one is definitely like worse, and I chose the wrong option. See? Basically, he just boiled the game down to like two options. Either I fear the grab and get hit in the face, or I get hit in the, or I can block the hit if I think the hit's coming, but he can either grab or he can put me in this move that's +3, you know? You got to weigh your options. It's like, what has he done in the past? What is he prone to do? Well, I don't know. He's mixed it up pretty well. You know? But just kind of paying attention and like making educated guesses is all you've got. Like, there's no way to make Street Fighter airtight. That would be silly. If that were that's set play, and that's what Akuma did in Street Fighter 4, damn near. That's why like they have shit like V reversals and whatnot in this game, so that you can't do that. Yeah, he's up my ass right now because I keep trying to grab him. I keep trying to grab him because I'm like, whatever. I want to grab him. I'm gonna fucking keep trying to grab him. To my detriment, I've been kicked in the face like my face is a goddamn Doc Martens shoe store. So I need to adjust course. If I want to win this fight, I need to reevaluate the situation. I have other options, but I got to make him afraid to like hit buttons. I'm doing a very poor job of that right now. Yep, he beat my jab because he activated, and that put him in that you know, enough frame advantage to where he could blow up my jab. I mean, this is going to happen to you. Like, sometimes you will simply just guess wrong a fuck ton. And I mean, I'm trying to talk at the same time, which is obviously like diverting attention, but I don't care about the win. I'm trying to explain like why this shit happens to you. You know, it's important. I sound like Barack Obama. But you gotta understand the mix-up game, and you kind of have to know how you factor into it. Like, fuck the wins. Fuck the wins. This is about practice. I'll gladly take like 3, 4, 5, 7 L's if it helps you understand why you're losing and can't get out and are having trouble getting out of silver. I care more about that. Whatever. I just beat like freaking 3 golds in a row and freaking rank below. I don't care. Whatever. Win when it counts. Like in training mode and in casuals, you practice. This is when you should be practicing your meaty stuff. Trying to get that stuff like tight on like a scary, real life, living, breathing opponent. Because yeah, you got them perfect in like guard recovery recording and wake up recovery recording and all that stuff, but sometimes doing it against a person is a little scarier because, you know, they might be aware of what you're trying to do. But you gotta try it. You gotta try it. Don't be afraid to try it. That's the only time you really lose. Like, losing sucks, man. But if you can manage to, like, you gotta kind of make losing work for you. Because you're going to lose until you understand how to win. And that requires different things depending upon the opponent. Pat Sin ain't playing no games. Lufa trying to exfoliate. Trying to brush that dirt off. And he's doing a damn good job. Because Alex is very serious. And you should take him seriously. And then you also have to factor in matchup. Ooh, that was a sick confirm. You also have to factor in matchup knowledge. Like, are you getting blown up by stuff that you just don't know to look for from this other character? That's important. Because, again, those are kind of semi-easy things to fix. You go in and you figure out what it is. You go in and you try to, you know, just work it out. What was I getting blown up by? That's why you watch your matchup footage. Watch your matchup footage. Go in and take a look at that and try to really like smooth like situation by situation. First of all, you gotta be able to recognize situations. That just comes with time. But like, if nothing else, start with like, what button hit me? It was this move. Okay, well, it hit me with this move. Well, how? Back it up a step. Watch the round again and find out what sequence of events led to you getting hit by that attack. Maybe it's a setup. Especially if it happened like as you were being reset or waking up off the ground. Those are the best times to do resets because those things are kind of uniform. Nice, good answer. Now see, that's not a bad distance in this matchup because Alex, you're trying to get him to like do those unsafe elbows, which is really smart. So backing up sometimes in that fight is actually a really good thing. Back up and like whiff some things to try to get him to blow that stuff up with the elbow, and then you punish the elbow attempt because they're unsafe. You know, situational awareness, like knowing when it's appropriate to do that and when you're just kind of like letting pressure go. Very important. Oh snap, I didn't even see that coming. KOF 14? Yeah. I think I want to learn a good team in KOF 14 and just kind of let it rock because that's a lot of game. I'm not really trying to get good at KOF 14, but it's definitely good to at least know how to like move a team around and get some results. Like Street Fighter, my ultimate goal is I'm trying to be diamond ranked. I want to try to get the diamond rank. And I think I might just be able to pull it off. But for now, the goal is super gold. And actually, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to hit the head real quick. I'm going to leave it up so you guys can watch the awesome action. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Yeah, it's a little laggy. What's between gold and diamond? Platinum. There's like gold, super gold, ultra gold, platinum, super platinum, ultra platinum, and then diamond. Yeah, Marty, like your connection for me is kind of weird, man. It's like you're laggy, but it's still responsive. Like you just kind of jitter around a fair bit. So I don't know. Maybe, man, like Lufa might be a little closer than I am to you. So. I didn't quite get it in time. Yeah, your combos and your meaties have gotten a lot better, especially off of like that EX air, was it air stampede? I tried to jump out and you kept me completely grounded with medium punch. Was not expecting that. I see. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a scary fight for me because he can do the same stuff I can do. Except he's got this big, dumb, stupid stand heavy kick that just completely blows up stuff if I'm at the wrong distance. Which is usually the right distance for a lot of other matchups. So I have to completely adjust how I fight Alex.
Round one. Fight.
See, I keep pushing buttons on wake up and I need to stop. Good jab.
Looks like you could use more training.
Looks like you can shut up. EX grabbed through my grab and then jumped because he knew I was going to grab, which means I'm getting very obvious, which means we need to correct that. Yeah, I was actually going to comment on that earlier. Iori Yagami. Yeah, that would be kind of sick. Plus, it would also pretty much CVS3 confirmed. If that's the case, that would be amazing. Actually, that would be really, really sick. Holy shit, that was 2? God damn, dude, you whooped my ass. Good shit. Also, I don't want to hear shit, Mighty, because you got 2 wins in this in this room and I got 1. This is my damn battle lounge. So you can shoosh. I mean, the characters you're playing are fine, dude. I mean, I don't know how much of what I've said you've actually heard. But I guarantee you, if you go back and listen, like listen to the matches that you played while I was commentating them, you're fine. You just have to work on your pressure. I know the feeling, man. Try not to be too sore, though. Do not succumb to the dark side. Nothing awaits you there but death, pain, and loss. And Pat Sin with his Laker colors. It also helps his cause that he's very aggressive, but he's hitting all the right buttons. So, and it's working. So I'm certainly not gonna tell him to stop. You gotta make him stop. But Alex is one of those characters that you don't see very often. So, I mean, it can be kind of tricky to like get a beat on what he's doing. In a first to 2 set. Sometimes you gotta spend a little time, man. By the way, if anybody else wants in the Battle Lounge, shout out, and we can I can drop the details back into the BL the Twitch chat so that we can get you in here, get in on some of these games. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
That was pretty good.
Alex wins.
Well done.
Round one. Fight.
Sorry if I'm a little quiet, guys. I'm trying to focus on what's happening here. That was a freaking damn. He's gotten his ground game is freaking airtight. Woo! Ha ha ha. It's weird, man. I almost feel scarier like delaying the wake up against Alex than I do quick rising sometimes.
Round two. Fight.
Ugh. Save the meter, huh? Oh no!
Alex wins.
Yeah, that was a tough decision, man. I don't know. I probably would have tried to backdash, but bro, that's so scary. Alex can like blow those up so easily. Backdashing against him is terrifying. Which makes him such an effective grappler, because it's like, I ain't trying to backdash. That dude will kick me in my face. Crush counter. I think you should stop that. I think you should stop calling where you are supposed to be. Let your gameplay dictate that. You know, I talk about this all the time. I think you have a few things to work on, but I think you could absolutely be gold. Or at the very least, like high ultra silver. But you're only ever going to get to that point if you like I understand you might be a little salty right now, but I'm being very forthright and honest with you. Like, don't sweat that shit so much. You're too worried about it. So you're only ever going to be where you are right now because you're freaking focused on it. Don't focus on it. Don't worry about it. Don't. Focus on getting better. Focus on improving your tech, and like the wins will come. Ah, god damn it! I want to jab so bad after that, and he freaking knows it. You like that's scary, bro. Because like my jab, I rely on it. That's like my. That's cool. Good. Like my jab is my baby, and he completely like annihilates it. All right, that's about enough out of you, dog. All right, god damn it. Oh, god damn it! I don't know when to backdash you. Obvious. Lucky. Ah, lucky as hell there. But I'll take it.
Round 2. Fight.
Almost did it again. Come on. This is nuts.
Final round. Fight.
God fucking damn it. So I want you to take note, Mighty. You actually, did you actually beat him? I think if you didn't beat him, you came damn, yeah, good games, man. If you didn't beat him, you came damn close. He just wrecked me, dude. I am gold. I am gold. I am fucking gold. You mean to tell me that I just got bodied by this dude, and I feel, honestly, watching, I feel like you did better. You tell me you're not good enough to be gold? I don't agree. I mean, you can say, "Whoa, this has got my number." I'm like, nah, dude. That means you're doing things right. You just need to do more things right. Is it take shit? No, I mean, he knows that I'm going to jab. That's what I was saying. Yeah, you just gotta keep playing, Holmes. Tech X. What I was saying is that like he's watched me enough. He's aware. He's very, very aware of the stuff that I like to do, and he knows I like to jab, and I get a lot of mileage out of my jab. So, I mean, he's blowing up. He's blowing up stuff that like is supposedly safe in a lot of matchups because people don't check it, but he's checking it very, very effectively. And oh yeah, he's in my head. Absolutely. Ah, shit. Oh, god damn it. Wrong. Nah, man, it doesn't happen. Like, real talk, I mean, a part of the reason I'm doing as well as I am is because I've been playing as much as I have. Just playing on stream has, like, gotten me a lot of, you know, a lot of really good experience. If you can't play as much as that, then, like, I mean, you gotta be realistic. Yeah, there are tendencies I see that he's taking advantage of. There are things that are very difficult to stop because they work. They work against lesser players, and I need to adjust. I'm trying to adjust, but like again, like this just like automatic for me sometimes now.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck, there it is. Yeah, he gets me afraid to do jab, and then like he takes advantage of my hesitation. Yeah.
Looks like you could use more training.
Final round. Fight.
Nope, you're exactly right, Marty. I was not using V trigger or V reversal at all. Yeah, that's one of my weaknesses. I don't often use it because I don't often have to. So I need to endeavor to use more of that.
Round one. Fight.
Good backdash. I tried to backdash out of that one, but I got nothing.
Looks like you could.
Round two. Fight.
So like, look at it like this, man. Mighty, I could like be like, man, ain't no way I can beat this dude. He's impossible to beat. I guess I'll just be gold forever. And I'm like, please understand. I'm not trying to be like, you're stupid for feeling this way. It's a very real feeling. I'm just trying to tell you, like, I deal with the same shit. You know, I got stuff. He's taking advantage of like little things. I'm still playing the way I always play, but he's just like, he's taking advantage of little things that make big differences. And you pointed one of them out. I was completely neglecting to use V reversal, and it won me a set, or a game rather. Oh, King Alexander D? Shit. Hey, what's up, fam? Battle lounging. Same old, same old. That, and I'm fucking absolutely abysmal at like responding properly to that fucking layer. I always try to jump it. It's too fast to jump. That's the whole point of the freaking move. I am shit at responding to that.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, it's just fucking set play right now. I'm free as fuck right now. God damn it. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to make adjustments. That's all I can do. Like, I mean, I was talking like it was fact. I was getting blown up.
Round 1. Fight.
Trust me, I ain't out of ideas just yet. I get blown up a lot. Like, my freaking Aegis Neglector makes me look like a fucking invalid half the damn time we play. Hey. Honestly, the shittiest part about this for me is the fact that I feel like when stuff like this happens, I feel like I really have any place talking to people about what I talk to them about, because here I am getting like duffed up by an Alex, but then I look, I'm like, this dude's ultra gold, man. He clearly knows what the fuck he's doing, So I'm trying to keep it together myself, but like, I mean, I don't know, you guys are seeing this shit firsthand. This is the struggle. We all still struggle. Shit. Oh boy. Tried to jump it again. I keep trying to jump that move. Only the 30th time that's happened. Maybe I should spend some of that meter grabbing the grab that I know he's going to do. Doesn't matter. I didn't do it. I chose the wrong option, and he took advantage. So This shit takes a minute, man. Like, this is a difficult fight to adjust to because he treats Geef like Geef isn't Geef. Like, there's not many characters in the game that make me fucking back up like this motherfucker does. So that's good. And holy shit, he bust me with that damn freaking EX knee. I don't even think I saw you do that last time you were in the room and we were playing those big long sets. So good shit.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I mean, the salt is gonna happen. You just gotta try to manage it and like think logically through it so you don't let it affect your game as much. It's probably gonna, but think of it like a status effect. Like, more specifically, a status effect in Dark Souls, where like walking through the poison builds the bar up, but you're not poisoned yet, but you're getting close. You know, you gotta try to find ways to kind of like negate the salt.
Round one.
Like, I'm not pleased that he's beating me up like this, obviously, but I mean, like, I can see situations. I'm able to see why I'm losing. It's just up to me to adjust. Like that is absolutely like, it's like no, it's a testament to his skill that he continue. I see what he's doing and he's still making me go through this shit. So good on him. Like, sometimes you need this. You need something that feels like insurmountable in order for you to like work out how to react appropriately. Dude's playing really well. Really, really well.
Round two. Fight.
Ugh. Got them all warmed up.
Alex wins.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying. Where the fuck? Where is this frame? Not Akuma. Not Akuma. Alex. What's wrong? Oh, it's like the long menu.
Round one. Fight.
What is stand medium punch? Oh, +2. Stand light. Oh, I didn't know that. Stand light kick is. Oh no, I'm looking at active frames. Womp womp. +2. There we go. That looks more right. -3. Stand light kick -1. Okay, so I mean, Alex's buttons are about average. They're good. They're not bad. They got hella distance. Damn, son, crouch medium punch is 8 frames. I feel like I can't stuff that for shit. I feel like that move just pokes through everything. Maybe it's just the hitbox on it. It must be. A classic. Woo.
Final round. Fight.
Woo! No! Yeah, that damn forward heavy punch. It's +3, man. I'd try to jab after that shit too, because it looks like he should be able to. That was a really good match. Boy. Good grief, it's 4 o'clock already? God damn, where the hell did the time go? Yeah, I might take the schedule off off of my my offline art, just because it's just by nature. I think it's going to kind of have to be a little bit variable.
Round one. Fight.
Hey, King, you can can one of you guys drop him the Battle Lounge information in the chat, please? If you know it, it should be further up. Just copy and paste it in there for him. Oh no. Ugh. Ah, god damn it.
Round two. Fight.
The trades are real. Come get him!
Final round. Fight.
Oh. Phew.
You win.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, man, reading you is like really difficult. I'm trying to just stay away and like focus on what you're doing.
Fight.
didn't get that one. Go. God, that move is enormous. Oh no!
Final round. Fight.
Thought you might jump. I'm glad that worked out.
You win.
Yeah, GG's, man. You're hard as fuck to pin down, man. I really gotta I gotta laser focus on you, otherwise I just get ran over. But the Alex experience is really, really good. So you're teaching me to watch for a lot. See, good players I feel like they kind of teach you when you're feeling strong. Because I was feeling real strong this morning. I was doing really well. Like, yeah, ranked matches going all right. And then I was getting wrecked, man. Sometimes you got to get put in your place. It sucks to lose, but sometimes you need it. Is the gargoyle costume? Maybe so.
My iron body is invincible. So be. Round one. Fight.
Oh no! Nice, good sweep. Ooh, almost didn't get that block.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Yeah, if you suspect the grab coming, you can neutral jump.
You win.
I mean, or backdash. But beware. I mean, I gotta start looking for both of those situations too. Yeah, don't forget you can jump out. Off of that setup, command grabs are not guaranteed if you commit to a jump or a backdash or another throw invincible move. Make sure like your search parameters are like 3 rounds, and then first to 2. That might help. That might help me show up. Nice jump. Yeah, try to neutral jump so you can get the punish, because it's pretty. If I whip a grab and you jump it, then you get pretty much whatever you want. There you go. I can do that though, so be careful. Backdash is probably a safer option, unless I read it with the fierce punch. Yeah, King. 3 rounds. Character select on. First to 2. That might help you track it down. Let me know. Well, obviously, I'll see you in game when you find it. Ugh. Whew, feet. Ah! I know! Didn't get the flex. Weak sauce. Oh, the hit didn't come out. Yeah, you can jump those too. If you suspect the grab coming, you can jump right there too. It's not guaranteed. Yeah, Lufa was he's very much aware of that. I was a hard time catching him with that stuff. Oh no! Didn't hold it. Boy, oh boy, did I respond with the wrong option. Stand light kick. Way to anti-air. Excuse me. Let's do it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, you dirty bastard. I wasn't sure what you were going to do, but I figured that was probably a safe place to be. So. I gotta start holding it. That is not working out for me right now. That's gonna hurt. Nice win, fam.
You lose.
GG's. Yeah, that's what I get for trying to play footsies with you. That's good. It means you're alive. Being alive is never a bad thing. That's my 10-cent Sean Connery. Clap or get out. Not really, you're fine. It's really bad. I do know. It's like Scottish accent gives me trouble. And he's just like he's got his own damn accent. Sean Connery doesn't really sound like a Scottish man. He sounds like something else. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. You gotta try. Parlay versus Scottish accent. 10-0 matchup. Scottish accent. I get spotted. You did what? Why? I gotta hear this. I must hear this. Why did you stop playing Balrog? I mean, bro, it's your prerogative. You paid the money for the game. I just gotta know. For right now, alright. I'm not gonna Bible thump. But you already know how I feel about this. But yo, man, whatever keeps you enjoying the game, just know, eventually you're gonna want to settle down. But if you're making your rounds, I certainly understand that, because I sure did. Bro, he made me look like a freaking shake and bake coupon.
Round 1. Fight.
I think the scariest part for me about fighting Alex is that he does such an amazing job at making you not want to push buttons. He can kind of do the same thing that R. Mika does, except he's not as fast, but he's got bigger, longer attacks. Like having just that move, like Lariat, +3 on block Lariat mixed in with command grab is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. And the fact that he's got even more anti-airs. He's got a down forward, he's got a down fierce that you can steer, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Guile's a good pick. I ain't mad at you there, man. I mean, at least you're picking like good characters. I mean, as long as whoever you have the most fun with is, you know, obviously who I would say you should probably stick with. But ooh. Oh, nice try. God, that shit was so low.
Alex wins.
Bro, because I don't even know half the time when his V trigger's active, because it's hard to see the steam rolling off of him. Bro, you're gonna get your ass beat, King, regardless. Were you not watching? I was getting wrecked earlier, fam. You simply will. Like you can switch around if it makes you feel better, but just know that if you're trying to get better at this game, you will simply get that ass beat. Ain't no way around it, fam. Ask anybody. Ask Tokido, ask Infiltration, ask Justin Wong, ask Snake Eyes, ask any of those top players. They got their asses beat, but they learn from it. That's the thing. Take your salt, take the ass beat, take the L, but try to gain some knowledge. Try to adapt. You're going to get that ass beat, you know, but it's up to you how long, I guess. I mean, if that's why you're switching around, I would say don't waste your time. Play who you like and just deal with the L's.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't think you necessarily have to have two characters, but I think it's probably not a bad idea, because there are just some abysmal matchups in this game. Like I don't want to play Geef Dalsum. I don't actually mind Geef Guile that much, but Geef Dalsum freaking sucks. But I'm still gonna have to learn how to fight it, in case like I'm fighting a dude who's just like notorious for blowing up like Guiles or Bisons or something like that. I don't know. It's just counter pick, like having a counter pick for another specific matchups is good, but I don't think you should necessarily rely completely on it. But there's definitely a case to be made. Oh my god, yeah. Yes, it is. I'm quite aware. Freaking Geef Dalsum is like... But it's bad for both characters, so it's really weird. It's like, if he can keep me out, it's ass for me. If I can get in on him, it's complete tripe for him too. Because I just flatten him. until he gets away. So I have to try to meaty that stuff. I gotta find out, like, I need to do more research on teleport and how I can exploit it.
Round one. Fight.
Fresh kick. Ooh, we got air throws. Oh, baby, I thought it was another flash kick on deck. Yeah, respect the lariat, like the forward heavy punch, +3 on block. If he does it, hold that, or V reversal it. You will get bopped by it. It's going to suck, but just know you have to kind of respect that move. And by kinda, I mean absolutely respect. It's one of his best tools. The crunch counters are real. Oh.
Alex wins.
Don't feel bad, homie. We've all gone through that. Lufa was holding court, man.
Go time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll probably go for like another 40-45 minutes here. Be like 5 o'clock, I think. We'll call it. But this day has been very enlightening. It's been good play. Like, I mean, brushing the salt off. Like, Lufa's been putting in that work, man. But it's a really good experience. Like, what I like running into good Alex's now makes I'm already a lot more knowledgeable about the fight. So thank you for putting them soup bones upside my head, fam. I appreciate it. Oh, the negative edging? Lots of games have that, man. That's why I don't play character with buttonholes. I don't like that.
Round one.
But sometimes you can make it work in your favor. Nice. Oh yeah, negative edging has been in since Street Fighter 2, homie.
Round two. Fight.
Basically, it's just the game reading the input of the button on the way down and the way up. It's just kind of a fact of life. There's just certain games like Injustice allow you to like play with it or not. Like they are aware of it and allow you to turn it off. But no, that's like just part of fighting games. Oh boy, that jab work. Oh!
Final round. Fight.
That was a poor decision. Oh. Yeah, I think like that they have like different timed buffers and stuff in place here, so it might be a little easier to notice in certain characters. But no, it's absolutely been a thing. In fact, it was a core concept of Street Fighter 2. If when you were like Super Turbo, when you were going for super, you could piano the inputs. Like if it was like a punch super, like you do like quarter circle forward, and then you like drum all three of the punches to get 6 different inputs. Just to give you more time to get super, because it was so notoriously difficult to get super in that game. Oof. I was going for the ride. Nice, good back walk. Yikes. Oh, you son of a bitch. You dirty bastard. Yeah. It's meaty and throw invincible, yeah, so that's why I'm willing to spin the meter on it. Oh no, I had it. I didn't. I couldn't tell if I couldn't tell if I actually had you or not because your costume's so dark on the background.
Final round.
All right, fam.
Fight.
Gotta get that workout in. I respect it. I need to take my ass back to the gym. I know I say that every damn stream. One of these days I actually will though. Oof. Shite. Holy hell. That completely ignored my EX. That must be a meaty setup. I just did EX RBG and you completely said, no, that's cute. That's cute that you're gonna armor through this. Nope. No, you ain't. Doc Martens, Timberland, Nike, New Balance, Saucony, all to the face. Hold that.
Round one. Fight.
Error. Oh, you dirty bastard. And I forget to grab. Where'd you go? We didn't know you left. Welcome back.
Round two. Fight.
I just thought you was chilling. Hey, I still trade. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Oh no, not like this! Oh my god! Stab! Stab! Jesus!
Final round.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Unbelievable. Oh, Wilt Chamberlain legs. Oh, come on! Bro, I read that. Y'all saw that. I read that perfectly. Alright, you trying to hear that mess. That shit was on point. Thuggery. I like that duck. That was sweet. I did that shit low as hell. It was like, no. Yeah, man. The pressure is real. But like that's those season 2 changes. Like characters don't just have stuff to ignore pressure now. Like you can't just DP for free out of pressure. You gotta respect it, and you have to make appropriate decisions, and sometimes it's real hard. Especially against people who are playing like Luva. Mr. Pat Sin here. The pressure is real. You just gotta be aware of it. And that's in order to be aware of it, that means you're gonna lose to it because you're probably not gonna beat it. And that's what I meant more like when I was talking earlier, King, about you gotta take them L's, man, because how else are you gonna figure it out? You're not gonna come out winning against that stuff, because if you are, then I mean, he wouldn't be a very good Ultra Gold if like he was just getting bodied, you know, after doing all that work and having all those setups and stuff. And he's putting in work. So I'd say like stuff like that, man. You just gotta kind of learn to like see and then be aware of it. And like the more you see it, the more you're aware of it, and then you don't get bopped by it nearly as much later on when you run into other Alexes and see them do the same stuff. Oof. Ooh. Damn, full screen. Oh, baby. Oh, good EX. Ooh. Ooh, get him! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Bruh.
Round 2.
Yeah, I agree. I am in agreement with the DP change. I think it makes for a much more calculated game. I certainly understand why people are kind of up in arms about it, because it is a staple of like old school Street Fighter. But I think this is not old school Street Fighter. This is Street Fighter 5, and I think people need to give it a chance, because I think there's a very strong argument to be made by having DPs that are anti-airs, to be sure, very strong anti-airs still, but not invincible on wake up without having to spend meter. It makes it more exciting because there's like stakes. You have to spend money. You got to spend that cheddar. You know? Oh, you want to get out of this? That's going to cost you, dog. Cost you meter. Cost you V reversal, you know? It's not free. You can do it if you got it, but it's not free.
Fight.
I don't really see anything wrong with that. Yeah, and I like the chip change too. I think that makes this game exciting as hell. Because people aren't coming up with just like scummy stuff. And people still get bopped by Super. I mean, chip outs with Super actually happen kind of often. So, I don't know. I'd say they're onto something, man. I think it's just going to take people time to kind of like, acclimate to the changes. I think people are going to just kind of be salty until they're not salty anymore, I guess. I just really wish the top players wouldn't quit egging people on and bitching about stuff instead of just playing up. That's why I'm glad NuckleDu told him basically to shut the hell up and quit complaining because it's not going to do you any good. Like he did it much more cool and suave as he is known to do. But I respect it. I mean, I respect Infiltration and Tokido and all those guys too. They play great. But I think sometimes their opinions are like way premature. You know, both in tone and like in timing. Like the shit. It'll be a month since the changes in like 3 days or 4 days. Yeah, 3. Sorry, I cannot do the math. This is 17th now. The changes came out on the 20th. It'll be a full month on the 20th. It feels like it's been so much longer than that, but really, it's only been a month. You mean to tell me like everybody knows all there is to know about Season 2 in a fucking month? Get the fuck out of here. I don't know if he gave an interview about it, but like he's been making like kind of intermittent statements on Twitter and stuff. But like, look at what he said about the game from the jump. He said nobody's gonna keep playing this game because it's got no depth. He said Japan is just gonna pass the game up. Tokido can shut the hell up, as far as I'm concerned in regards to that. He's just salty because his character is a different character than it was in Street Fighter 4. He doesn't get to do his set play nonsense. Which is fair, but it's reality. He has to live with that. They're not going to change him. Akuma is fundamentally different. But at the same time, he's got a lot of the same tools. And if anybody can figure him out, come on, man. Tokido can. Quit bitching. You're a freaking top player, man. And people look to you to like make intelligent remarks about this stuff. People look to you for guidance. Like whether you want them to or not. I ain't no hero. Whatever. I ain't no hero. I just play Street Fighter. I just push buttons good. Way to cop out. I know he didn't say that. He didn't say that. I just know that there are some players out there who would do that. I'm like, that's a really shitty attitude to have. Like, just play up, man. Figure it out. It's not that bad. It's not bad at all. I think the game overall is like a lot more viable for like a lot of the cast. People are saying Alex is bottom tier, dude, but clearly he can still do work. People put too much reliance on those stupid tier lists. And like they put way too much stock, I think, in like what a lot of these top tier players have to say. And they don't think for themselves. King over here cracking up. I mean, that's just how I feels about it, man, but I don't know. Just trying to be objective. That's objective. I mean, that is my opinion, but I try to keep my opinions about the game objective based upon what I'm seeing. I subjectively like Season 2. I think it objectively makes Street Fighter 5 a much more dynamic and engaging and interesting to watch game. No, there is no longer Ume Shoryu, not without meter. But also, there's not Ume Shoryu, so now people can't just disrespect good offense. People have to learn how to block and not just mash DP. I'd say that's just a plus all around. Wow. Outsaving this. Oh my god. Oh my god, that didn't kill. That 25 health buff. And the million buffs winning the matches.
Final round. Fight.
Honestly, fam, I don't play NBA 2K17. I really don't. Is that like a rank? Bro, if you play a lot, I would imagine you probably could, but I don't really follow that game like that. Like, I watch basketball sporadically, but like really, if I'm watching sports, I'm watching stuff like I check in on football every now and again, but I really haven't been watching that stuff lately, man. Mainly because my TV game is kind of like not right. I don't have Sling TV anymore. Like not right now at the moment, so I don't really watch much TV. And even when I do, like I'm a big I like documentaries, and I like, you know, I'm a kind of cheesy. I'm geeky. I like pro wrestling and stuff like that. So, which is funny because like I still play fantasy football with my friends, and I still play. I think I placed like third, and I didn't watch a damn single game of football this season. Yeah, I see you playing it quite a bit, man. I'll have to sit in there and like watch you do what you do. I mean, I would imagine, bro, as much as I see you rocking it, you gotta be at least decent. I'll see. Ooh, get that punish. Nice pressure. Nice pressure. Yeah, I think you'll be doing just fine once you get that stuff cleaned up, man. The fact that you're already trying to use that tech, that speaks volumes, fam. Like, I don't keep trying to talk him up like he's just like the authority on Urian play. I just know he pays attention and is really smart. But Aegis Neglector does not really give out props to people who he doesn't feel like deserve it. So he doesn't blow smoke up asses. He speaks legit. So like if he was impressed with what he saw, then he said it. He was enough to say it. That means you're onto something as far as that character goes, because he's put in a lot of work. So. Yeah. Yeah, trick, yeah. Oh no! Ooh. Bro, that was the fast. This shit was rapid fire. Whoa. With the quickity ass buttons. Bro, that was a nail biter. That was a nail biter. Yowza. Yowza. Oh shit, there's one each? Damn, man. Y'all swinging. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Play up, fellas. king of nakedness. What? Damn, what did I miss?
Urian wins.
I came back and it was just nakedness everywhere.
It's go time.
Yeah, man, I feel you, bro. It's like lifting weights, man. But yeah, I mean, honestly, we're probably gonna clean up here in about in the next 15 minutes or so, anyway, man. So I understand. But yo, man, yeah, thank you so much for coming again, brother. Like your Alex is monstrous. It's fun to play. Definitely need more experience against that. Yeah, I try not to play when I get when I feel myself getting fatigued and no, I try to. That's when I try to take breaks or just straight call it, because I understand, man. That gets rough. I mean, bro, you got almost 3,100 points, man. You mean to tell me you can't get another 1,000 to get gold? Yes, you can. I believe in you, dude. I think you got what it takes, even if you don't. Probably tomorrow. Generally, if I'm not gonna be around the stream, I try to let you guys know. I always post it on my page, in the comments or whatever, on just below my my chat window or my stream window, and then I also repost that same thing on Twitter. So I always try to let you guys know if I'm not going to be around as soon as I know. But for now, expect me back tomorrow until further notice. Yeah, I'll fire up the stream tonight, King. I'll watch a little bit. Watch you dunk on some fools. Oh boy. He was watching for the jump, everyone. Ow.
You win.
Oof! All right.
Round one. Fight.
Can he do it? Oof. Good jump. Been paying attention. Oh, baby. I don't know how that lost, but it lost. Here comes. Here comes that maelstrom. Nope. Ah! Oh, Jesus.
Round two. Fight.
Oh no. Ouch. Ouch. Nice, caught me trying to grab. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Jesus. Oh, razors. Ha ha! That's why you neutral jump those. Ah, bro, I don't want you to be salty. Yeah, that's why you neutral jump those. Yeah, GG's, fam. All right, King, let's get it, fam. Yeah, we'll probably make this the last one. Hey man, it happens. It happens. That stuff's hard. Like when you're in the moment, and you're looking for something, and like suddenly you got this giant glowing thing in your face. It sounds nasty. You got this giant glowing dude in your face. It's just like, oh god, just get the fuck away. Get away. Sometimes you jump up back. Sometimes he grabs you on the way down. You know, I don't know. Sometimes it happens like that. Yeah, if you feel like that's going to happen, I mean, if you jump back and you just committed to the jump back, it might not be a bad idea to stick an attack out. If nothing else, sometimes the proximity will make me whiff, and I'll whiff through that way you can land safely. So, otherwise, it's curtains. Unless you know enough to try to jump again. That's really funky. I'm trying to be aware. You guys are forcing me to be really aware, man. I cannot sleep on this. Oh. Yeah, more Sonic, more booms, man. You gotta keep them coming in this fight. Vary up the timing, but you want to throw lots of them. You want to give me a go. There you go. Yeah, give me shit to have to like wade through. You don't want me jump. You don't want me getting in on you for free. It's not a good look. Nice, good choice. Poke through that armor. I like it. Oh, baby. Yeah, you gotta just pelt Gee for Sonic booms. Another really cool trick I found is that if you're trying to bait the Geef into like jumping one, regular throw, the animation looks like he's getting ready to throw a Sonic boom. I know, I learned that one from ISDD. I'm still the daddy. Oh! Yeah, make sure you sweep my lariat. If I whiff lariat in front of you, yeah, you go. Get them throws. Make sure you sweep those. Nice, good flash kick. Nice, nice. Nice, good sweep. Oh no! I didn't get the throw.
Final round. Fight.
Berserk. Kicked in the mouth. Woo! Ah, you got me. I whipped the super. I wasn't sure if it was going to pull you in. It paused for just a second. That's all right though. I'll get you next time.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Nice. Good bait. Excellent. Not bad, man.
You win.
Yeah, once you get more comfortable with those booms, like, you can really start fucking with people's heads, man. Oh shit, we ain't done. We ain't done yet. It's more fights to get fought. Let's go. But the same applies, man. Once you get more comfortable with that, and like make sure you're moving around with like Sobot Kick and Knee Bazooka. That's very important too, because then it fucks up with people's spacing. You're not just walking backwards. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, make sure you do crouching medium punch into flash kick. It's like the god punish if like all else fails. Ah, flash kick. Get that damage. Wins Bison. I don't know. Eventually. I'll make him an alt for sure. He's too good not to play. Ooh, that back fist though. Oof. Oh, I didn't kill him. Yeah, Geef is probably one of the few characters you want to not really neutral jump against unless he's like in the middle of a sweep or something like that, because right above his head. Bro, Bison's so good in this game. Yeah, he's definitely, I got to spend more time with him, but he's really fun to play. Alright, fam. I'm actually going to call it on that note, guys. It's 5 even. Well, here, out here anyway. But yeah, I'm going to take a break and get me some food. King, if you're going to be on NBA, I'll pop in, check you out, Holmes. Gerald, TechX, yo, man, thanks for stopping by, homie. But yeah, I'm gonna call it, guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Thanks for making fun of me on stream. Always, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you again. Happy New Year, because I don't think we've chatted since the New Year. So Happy New Year to you and Amber both. We miss you guys. We'll have to hang out at some point pretty soon. So yeah. And on that note, guys, deuces.